Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry, Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Loic and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Loic or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry, Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Loic, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard, and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiard Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.
All right, folks, we've been live here for a little bit. So, and man, has it been hectic up here at the live stream booth. The moment we started kicking off this tournament, we were just overrun with people coming up to the desk and asking, you know, what flight am I in? Where am I at on the bracket? And I think it's starting to calm down here. So hop on the mic, and we're going to see if I can get caught up to speed here on what's going on here on this table. So bear with me. I'm going to get the names in, see if I can get the scores up to date. But hey, here we are. We finally arrived at the 2026 Montana Pool Players Memorial. This is the PM flight. So we have 96 men. We broke that up into two groups, an early AM group and then a late PM group. The PM group, we're making them play a round or two tonight. The AM group, they're going to show up in the morning. Doors open at 8. Play starts at 9. I do have to make sure my mic is working. Yes, my mic is working. Okay, I should have done that earlier. Got a little anxious there and just hopped on the mic without checking. My mic is working. So yeah, little crazy up here, a little hectic. All right. So again, bear with me one moment here, and I'm going to get some couple more housekeeping things done here. And I'll be back with you, with everybody here in just a hot second. Testing. Okay, there we go. Microphones are back. Sorry, the event coordinator at the Hilton just came up, and we had a lengthy discussion there. And once again, losing track of the match at hand. I'm the only one up here on the mic. My apologies. We are going to be shuffling in more players as we get them. Looks like I have not missed any action. We're still knotted up one apiece here. We got Shannon Barnes at the table at the moment. What's the problem here? He's got a good-looking stripe. And just tried drilling it. Way too hard. Way too hard. And those are makeable at that speed, but you got to hit them perfect. Much better to just sort of maybe take your lumps and tap that one in. All right, so that's going to be one for Justice. And we're going to get our first look at our sponsors. So thank you to all of our sponsors, Anderson's Masonry, Big Sky Billiards, for helping us put on this event. We got our little angry guy dancing on the screen. He's going to be moving from left to right depending on who lost the match. So Shannon lost that one, so the angry guy will be on the left. If Justice would have lost that, he'll be dancing over on the right. And then we get a chance to look at the rest of our sponsors, Games and Taps. Mark Rogers has been a tremendous sponsor for this tournament. A big, giant, huge shout out to Mark Rogers and the Loic Tank Rogers Memorial. Rainbow Bar Casino over in Evergreen, Les Schwab Tires, and Blue Montana. And of course, Bitneys Furniture. We're going to be highlighting our sponsors throughout the tournament. Meantime, we've got Justice here to break. And not a bad break here. This really is not a bad spread. Probably make the case for going either ball here, stripes or solids, but he's electing to start off with that stripe. And I imagine he probably wanted to stick close to the rail to get rid of that 13 ball. So he's gonna have to come back to that one here. Okay, he got a little fortunate there that he now has a good shot on the 9 to go back to the 13. So the 13 with a little bottom coming up between the 2 and the 14. Get the cue ball working in that direction.
Didn't get it. I play again. Yeah, you'll.
There we go. People coming up to the booth here. Well, poor Justice wasn't able to get that 9 ball in there. That's going to bring Shannon back to the table here. See if Shannon can get these solids in the holes. I mean, they're all spread out. So all he needs to do is pick a really good pattern, have a really good plan, and just bear down and execute. He jumped up on that one a little bit. Jumped up on that one. So, well, that's going to bring Justice back here. See if he can close this out. He's got angle here. Got angle to go 10-14. And man, these guys are just, they're struggling in this one. And we've all had those matches where no matter how good you play, you have that one game where there's just inning after inning after inning. He's just going over there, grab an extension here. Make this a little bit easier for him to reach. A little bit of a stretch. That was not bad. Not bad at all. He's got eyeballs on the 2 and the pink 4-ball. And yes, we are using a pink 4-ball on this table. No orange 4-ball here.
Was playing the Settler did in the first league.
No, I did not. No, I've been.
Yeah. I say I got.
What do you do here? Take the 6 now if you're on it. Don't play shape for something you already got. Narrowly avoided that side pocket.
If I.
I think I'd mind taking that 3 first, but he's got eyes on that pink. See if he can work that cue ball around and right into the 5-ball. Okay. Yeah, he was trying to get around that 5. So he's going to leave himself in a bit of a thin one here. Well, look at that. Look at that. There's a shot. And unfortunately, that cue ball did race around the table a little bit. He lost control of that cue ball on that shot. That's kind of hard to gauge that cue ball when you start hitting them that thin. But he's bringing himself back into shape here. Bringing himself back. He can just stop slamming them in the hole and roll them in. There you go. Just like that. Well, I'm just going to knot things up to a piece. And Shannon is also breaking. We are alternating break. This is race to 5 on the winner side, race to 4 on the B side of the bracket.
Okay, thank you.
We are working on the men's PM flight, or the men's late flight, which would be tomorrow's late flight. We're going to see if we can get a couple rounds in tonight. The early flight, the gentlemen who are going to be coming on at 8 o'clock in the morning, where matches start at 9. Those gentlemen will not be playing this evening. Women are also not playing this evening. Women will be starting their play also in the morning alongside the men. We have, I think, a full field of women, right about what we were hoping to get, 48 women. That's a full field. And we also have a full field of men. See here. I keep losing my microphone. I think I got a bad USB cable. So another one of the joys of Friday night setups is the learning curve that happens when you get into a venue. When you set up everything, you discover something is bugging out on you. So yeah, my microphone keeps cutting out on me, folks. Sorry about that. I did have a player come up and ask me where his table was and had to mute the mic, and when I tried to come back, microphones were gone. So I just had to unplug and reboot that. So something to keep my eye on. And I'm going to have to fix that after the stream is over this evening. So add that to my to-do list. Let me check and see what's going on around in the action here. Oh, where are we at? Nick Kruger, Josh Johnson are on table 2. No scores there. Mark Rogers is up on Joe Horner, 3-2. Yeah, if you like rooting for the underdog. Or excuse me, on table 3. But yeah, 3-2. That's a good underdog match for people to look at. A good action here. We got Ridge Whiting on table 8. No score yet on that one. One of the 700s is playing. Eric Vargas against a fellow Canadian, Dennis Brown. That's action happening on table 14. Scoreless at that one. Brian LaFond is up on Joe Ivy, 4-3. Brian LaFond's on the hill. Oh. What? You have a problem with the app? Yeah, table 2's, yeah, right there. Big number 2. Hey, good job. Sorry about that, folks. I'm trying to get everything dialed in here. And again, that's good questions. Questions. And I think I missed a score there, didn't I? Yep, I did. Good Lord. Who took that one? Shannon. Yep, Shannon got that one. All right, sorry about that. Missed it. Well, that sort of thing is going to happen, right in the beginning. Once things die down and people really start settling into the tournaments, where they know where they're supposed to go, where they're supposed to be, how things work, I'm hoping to get a bit more free time up here where I can just pay attention a little bit more, but paying attention is hard to do at the moment. And let's face it, I am not very good at multitasking. Not a multitasker. No. Let's see. I don't think table 2 is live at the moment. We are running 3 streams. We got this 8-footer right here in front of us. That's, I think, primarily for the men. This is the... Ooh, don't knock on that 8-ball. Don't knock on the... Oh. Knock in the 8-ball. So Justice is going to take that one. So again, we have two streams here. We're doing the 8-footer right here that we're on right now. This is the one with the microphones. We have a second stream dedicated to the table next to it with the 7-footer. Yes. That's it. You're done. Should be. Yeah, you can let it do it while you're using the app for, yeah. Sorry. There. Digital pool app question as I'm streaming. Okay, so again, we have a second live stream that we should have going here. Currently, that is action that is, let's see, that's Scotch Doubles action over there on that one. I don't know if we're live on that stream yet. Forgive me, folks, that computer is currently in use, or the Calcuttas and, excuse me, player meetings, and spreadsheets, and there's a lot going on over there at the moment. So the first moment I get that I can get over to that computer, get people out of my way, I need to set up the live stream and click on go live. So, but again, I'm waiting for people to clear out over there. Once we get that cleared out, we'll get that action set up as quickly as possible. And then for a third stream, we have a camera in the corner of the room set up on a wide view, and it's just pointing out, trying to pick up every single table it possibly can, just as a wide view, wide angle lens. If you have some loved ones here that you can't quite see on or you wish were on the live stream table, but they're not, and you want to just maybe check in on them, maybe you can kind of catch a glimpse of them. Now, it is a wide angle lens, so I'm not sure how well you'll be able to see the action. Probably not. You're probably not going to see anything about who's doing what, but I don't know. Maybe you're good at reading body language. So if they're jumping up and down and looking like they're happy, they probably won. Do I have the correct score here? 3-3. Let's take a quick peek. Yes, it is 3-3. All right, 3-3. Take a quick peek here, see what's going on. We got an overhead camera on here. I can also do split view, so you can see both overhead and side view simultaneously. And you can see there the other table in the background. That's our supposed to be our other live stream table. That is Scotch Doubles action happening back there. And you know what? Maybe I'll leave it on this camera as much as I can, so that if you're interested in that. Who's doing what over there, you can at least sort of catch a glimpse. I don't know what the scores are on that. I don't have that bracket open in front of me. Now, when I do a score on this table that we're watching, it's set to automatically go back to side view. Sort of all automated. So I'll try to remember to switch back to this, what I call split view. I wonder, is this? Ah, there we go. That's a little bit better. That was zoomed out a little much. It's a little bit tighter. Okay. You should see the action a little bit better with it zoomed in. Oh, Shannon. Shannon. He's just rolled that one in a little far on that one. Just a smidge.
Microphone.
Table 1 is 1-0, huh? Battery die?
No.
Yep. They said they can get us a new battery. Tournament director is trying to make an announcement on the microphone, and the battery's dead. It was a good shot. All right, you know what? I really need to go that bracket open for Scotch. So bear with me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can get that open here. Should have had it open a long time ago. All right, here we go. Director, fine, women, Scotch. Okay, here we go. What do we got? Table 1, Rick Glenn and Sheila Clark versus T.R. Olson and Natasha Thomas. Okay. Let's take a look at the bracket here and see what's going on with that bracket. So I know for a fact that Jeff is in the hot seat. Jeff Boucher and Angel House. Yeah, they're, I think, up to the point where, yeah, they're waiting on the winner of this match. So, there's your bracket update. Oh, I think the kitchen's closing. I need food. Give me 1 second. I missed my golden opportunity. The kitchen's closed. Oh, well. Well, you know what? I think I announce better when I'm hungry. Oh, Shannon. Keeps letting that cue ball find gravity. The one ball you don't want to find gravity. It's that pesky cue ball. Really? He's going to start with a 9? Yeah, I don't know if I'd do that. I mean, unless you look at that and just go, that combination is foolproof. He left his cube close to the rail. That's not good. Because, yeah, even if you make that 13, are you going to get a good shot on the 14 when you're restricted to just a rolling cue ball rather than, you know, being able to stun it or... So, everyone who tuned in earlier today, and if you're back here watching this one, thank you for your patience and sticking with us here while we had to rock with no microphones today. For everyone else that's tuned in here, if you haven't already subscribed, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything, right? It's just a button on a screen. Click it. It does wonders for us, and does, you know, it does let you know when you know, we're going live with anything new. But doesn't cost you a dime. Yep. Justice is going to see if he can get out from this angle, and wasn't quite able to pull it off. And maybe he caught a funky roll over that rack. Yeah. Yeah, I just went back and took a look at it there on YouTube, which is about a, I don't know, 15, 20-second delay from actually what's live. Yeah, you leave that rack on the table and you get just a little bit of a funky roll as the cue ball rolls over it, and it can kind of change everything. Well, these guys are having a lot of back and forths here on this this particular game. All right, a lot of innings. All right. So they're both getting their opportunities at the table. It's just they're both also having a hard time capitalizing. Ooh, rattled that one in, but hey, that counts. Doesn't matter how they go down, so long as they go down. Well, that is going to put Justice on the hill, as indicated here. Nice little on the hill button that we designed for this year. And again, that's automatic. All right, I don't have to do anything to get that to show up. It's just a little math. That's right. All I had to do is a little math. If the score is if it's a race to 5 and the score equals 4, well, then that player must be on the hill. Show that item. So I'm just nerding out here, telling you guys all my little OBS stuff. You guys probably don't care. I'm proud of what I do. I tell you up here, I'm proud of it. I think it looks really good. It works really good. I have a lot of fun setting up these streams. Sometimes wonder if I actually like doing this more than I like playing pool. All right, well, let's see if these players can get their act together in this 8th rack of the match. There were some struggles on that last one. Definitely some struggles. Both players were missing some balls and giving each other opportunities. Yeah. What's he looking at there? The 11? He was trying to bank that and just miscalculated the cue ball coming off that 11. Oh, I did say I wanted to look at split view a little bit more so you guys can see the other table in the background. Well, let me ask my partner in crime if we're live over there on table, the other stream there. Hold on a second. Jen, we live on that table yet?
No.
No, still not.
Straight on you.
Okay. Let me know when I can get over there and get people out of my way, I guess. So,
5 minutes, right?
oh, okay. So, they have just signaled that, yeah, right now they want me to go over and get that set up. So, give me 1 second. I'm just going to hang up the headphones here on this one. Go set up that one. I could set up a live stream in a minute. So, I'll be back really quick. This won't take long. All right. I think I got the stream set up over there. And you know what? I think it was actually up the whole time. I was told the stream was down. So, as long as I was over there, I thought it was best for me to just stop the stream and then restart a new one, because I'm only allowed to stream for 12 hours before YouTube kicks you off. The maximum stream length is 12 hours. So, seemed like a good time as any to knock that one off and restart a new one. So if you were watching that stream, sorry. I got a new one up there. Getting a little crazy, a little hectic here. Trying to get all our ducks in a row, people. But man, is it crowded up here. It is just, there's just this, we're very crowded up at this stage at the moment. There's too many hens in the hen house. Or too many roosters. Sorry, too many roosters in the hen house. But it does look like, I bet you anything, I missed another score. Gonna bet my last dollar here. So Shannon, Justice, 4-4. And yeah, that is not what I have. So once again, gotta fix the score. All right, folks. Hill battle. Ooh, Justice overcut that one. Overcut that one. That's going to give Shannon a chance here. I don't know if it's the chance he wanted. Right? I mean, you're getting to this table looking at solids, and there's not a lot of great options here. I suppose that cue ball, I'm sorry, that ball did play side or corner. He went and got the cue ball on the rail, though. He's just going to have to roll this one in, yeah, and take the 5 in the other corner, but unfortunately he wasn't able to catch that one. A little bit of a roll off there on that 3 ball as it came to a slow roll. We'll keep an eye on that one throughout the tournament. Ted Deschner sets up these tables and does an excellent job with it. These are on carpet. They do settle when they're first get installed. But he comes back several times, and that's a foul. That's ball in hand. Yeah, good. Yep. He called it on himself. So good sportsmanship there by Justin. But yeah, I do expect Ted to come back and re-level these after play is ended and everyone leaves. And probably even do it again tomorrow.
Is it over? It's like 5-0.
Now, both these players are having a little bit of a struggle in this match. Which I guess if you're either player, you're glad that the other player is struggling as well, because at least it gives you an opportunity, which is why this is a hill match. I mean, you hate to come to a match struggling and the other guy isn't, and then you just get steamrolled. Ooh, did that nudge give him the one ball? So, yeah, he's going to get the one here, and he's going to be able to move that 13. Oh, here's the trick, though. Can he see the 5? I think he can, folks. I think he can see that 5 ball. Now, he's a little bit wrong angled on the 5. See, now he's going to end up either getting boogered behind the 13, or if he can see his last ball, it's going to be a back cut. And I would much prefer to have the cue ball on the other side of the 2. So what I would look to on that equation is I would rather have the cue ball over here. That way, when I could cut the 2 that way and come with a little bottom right English with the cue ball to back the cue ball back out. But when he got wrong side shape on that 5, his options were limited. Well, now his 2 ball's boogered. His 2 ball is boogered and frozen on that 10 ball. So, I mean, even if he gets back to the table like he is here, there's really not much he can do with it. I mean, technically it banks, right? I'm looking right down that bank line is where I'm seated at. And yeah, that does bank one time all the way back. He elected to just sort of tap it free and take his chances that he's going to get back to the table, which, quite frankly, is a pretty good guess. He gets this with bottom English, though. Yeah, okay. You didn't even, I don't know if he even tried to make that one. I think that was just an attempt to just have a containing safety. He didn't maybe like the 13. Okay, he's going to get kicky with it. Get jiggy with it. Get thicky with it. Don't disturb. Okay, good. Yeah, he didn't want to disturb. Oh, and now he ties up the 2 on the 8. Yeah, he didn't want to disturb that 2. Excuse me. Disturb the 9, 11, 14 cluster in the middle of the table there. So he was fortunate when the cue ball came back around there that it really didn't mess that up. But Justice is going to bang those for you right now. Knowing that I don't think that 2 ball really plays anywhere, I don't think he had to worry about leaving his opponent a clear shot at the 2. Now, if he could have hit that with a little more pace and got that cue ball to bounce off the rail and come back and get frozen to the 8 ball, that would have been a good safety. That's going to give him a look on the 11. Bit of a back cut, but he might just run right into the 14, which he did.
Stop shot. Stop.
It's nice to be around. Just get out of the house. That's what it is. Taking care of my dad, taking care of my daughter. So busy at home, so it's nice to get out of the house.
Ooh. He decided to hit that with a little bit of pace to get something happening with the cue ball there. And he sacrificed his shot-making ability.
Yeah.
Might have been better served just sort of making the ball. Oh, don't scratch. Don't scratch.
Got me in the body.
So at that particular angle, he shot that with a high cue ball, or just maybe rolling cue ball, and that's why it traveled towards the corner. If he would have hit that, maybe I think with a center cue ball, he could have just sort of played that straight up the table.
Okay.
Put a few more tables in.
I get you.
I don't like having a, a lot of guys bitch and they got a match on me for the 97.
Oh, yeah.
Get the fuck over it.
Just play.
Yeah. Just
It took me forever to notice I was on an 8-footer last night. I
right.
didn't.
I'm going to see how good his cut shots are. And he overcut it. Yep. Hill pressure shot right there. I think both these players are feeling the pressure a little bit on this. All right. And there we go.
It's chilly.
Yeah, so good.
Good job to both gentlemen and a good, honest hill battle. Sort of a first game jitters kind of match there on that one, maybe a little bit. There's a lot of back and forths on that one. A lot of back and forth innings throughout the entire match. Just excuse me. Up here yawning in the booth. Been a long day for me, folks. Been a long month for me. This has just been a brutal month. January is I get no rest in January leading up to this event. And then to top it all off, we've done a tournament every weekend. I don't know why. Maybe because we felt we needed a break and we deserved it, and we were like, "Oh, let's go to Lincoln and play in a mix, a Scotch doubles, me and Matt," and went there and took second. And the week before that, we were in a different tournament, and the week after that, that would have been last week. We were in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho at Patty's, where I didn't just play, I live streamed it. Because, if I'm going to a tournament, let's live stream it. But that was a good dry run, actually. So that was a good dry run for this tournament here. That allowed me to break out all the microphones, all the toys, make sure everything, all my equipment was dialed in. I did not expect to have a bum USB cable. So I'm keeping my eye on my microphone to make sure my microphone is still working, because at any point that microphone is just going to stop. Then I'm going to have to reboot the mic. When my stream is all done tonight, I'm going to swap that out for a fresh USB cable. So yeah, we did the Libby Scotch doubles, and then Coeur d'Alene, Idaho at Patty's for the Memorial 8-ball tournament there. And then here we are this week doing this. So 3 weekends in a row on top of trying to get this tournament going. Definitely, this is not Hell Week. This is Hell Month for me. But I love it. I really, really, really love it. Right? I don't think I'd want to do anything else. It's a lot of work, no doubt about it, but definitely worth the effort. Definitely worth the effort. So let's take one of these cameras for a test drive here, and I'll see if I can move around and get some action here. There's T.R. Olson playing some Scotch doubles. That is currently on our other stream. So if you go to our YouTube channel, Angry Shooter Productions, and you want to look at what's going on with the Scotch doubles tournament that we had today, we're getting down to closing that one out. These two teams here are duking it out for second, third. Winner goes on to face Jeff Boucher in the hot seat with his partner. You can see the perimeter lights that we have around here. Meanwhile, I'm up in that dark spot behind the stage waving. There's one of our groupies. Our Angry Shooter groupies back here. That's Madalena Marino, fantastic female pool shooter. Let's take a look around here. We've got action happening all over. We've got 20 tables this year that we brought in. Last year we were at 16. This year we were like, yeah, let's bring in 4 more. So, and this venue can handle it. It absolutely can handle it. At some point, my camera's going to come to a complete stop here. How far it'll let me turn? Nope, that's it. That's the maximum I can turn. Okay, so I can't hit that table incomplete. That is the last one, though, over there. So, can't quite see all of it. Whoa, that's moving it too fast. Sorry about that. Got to be more gentle. Move it slow, otherwise you guys are going to get motion sickness. All right. Oh, look who's warming up on the TV table. Let me see if I can get him on the camera. Does anyone recognize that guy? Does anyone recognize that guy? I know that guy. So that is Stephen Holem out of Canada. Fargo rate 771, I believe. And that is the tournament's big dog. Right, highest rated player in the tournament. Now, he does have competition. Right? I think Jeff Boucher's won this tournament more than anyone else. He's a 742, 741. So we also have Joe Spence here. Sorry, just having a little conversation with our tournament director. Apparently, this match has been called. He's not just warming up, folks. That was the lag. So let me go take a look at. We are on table 13. So I'll get that pulled up here in a moment, folks. Get that set. I have that over here. There we go. Table 13. Oh, do you got to hit complete over there or something? Something bugging out? Okay. Okay. Showing open at the moment. He's getting it figured out. He's getting it figured out. Well, I know his Fargo is like 771, so I'll just put that in right now. We're going to zero the scores, update, at least get him there before I get the second player. And that is Jason Lucht.
Never they got it.
Okay.
I was going to ask you to live score, but they got it now. We figured it out.
Oh, awesome. So this is Stephen. Oh no! Correct me if I am wrong. Yeah, that's Jason. To break there. I guess he won the leg. Unfortunately, he didn't make anything, and I would not bet at all on Stephen de Holm to miss a single ball. I would highly suspect this is going to be ran out probably within a matter of like 2 minutes. 2 to 4 minutes. So let me find Jason on men's sheet here. Give me a second. There we are. He's a 568. So we get the camera centered here. Okay, camera is centered. All right, folks. You want to see some good 8-ball pool? Watch this guy. To see if I can actually watch this match without being disturbed by anyone. If anyone comes up, I think I'm just going to have to just flat out rudely ignore them. I hate doing that, but yeah, I got my priorities, folks. I got my priorities. All right, so yeah, Holmes taking his time here. He's taking his time here. I thought he played a little bit quicker. Sort of like, maybe not Blake Baker speed. Very few players play that fast. But I didn't expect him to sort of slow things down the way that he is. But he does have some problems to solve here. So he's got the 1 ball that needs to be solved. I don't know if that's... Yeah, I think the 7 does play. Now, is he going to try to carom this at all? Or is he going to play this clean? That's what I'm unsure of. I wouldn't suspect him to carom this at all. I think he's going to have to play this clean. And is he going to try to go into the 1 ball right now? Knock that 1 ball free? He might be. He might be trying to tackle that one right now. Let's find out. So, cue ball off this pink 4. Knock out that 1 ball. Now, here's the trick. Did he do it in a way where he can get a shot on the 1 or the 7? And it's not looking promising. So, 3-rail bank the 1. He's going to 3-rail bank the 1. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. That's, I love that shot. It's definitely, it's a lot easier than it looks, right? So whenever you have an object ball that's frozen to the rail and your cue ball's somewhere also parallel and it looks like you might double hit the object ball, if you were to try to play it here, don't try to play it there, right? If you can't avoid that double hit. Instead, play it long and it will go like that. Well, my lines are a little funky, but yeah, you get the gist of it. And yeah, he almost made that. Yeah, I think he's just ducking here. Now, I don't know if he did a great job ducking here. Does that, with that 1 ball plays, let me go to overhead real quick here and just check that. Yeah, I think that 1 might play in the corner past the, that pink stripe. And if that's the case, he's going to take a stab at that right now. No, I don't think he actually did take a stab at that. I would never expect Holm to miss that wide. Or undercut it that badly. Now, I'm sure he didn't mean to do what he did. I just don't know what it was he was trying. Was he trying to bank that? I can't imagine that was a bank. Am I just giving Holm more credit? Yeah, I got to figure that one out. Well, got a match here that I would not have expected to see as many innings as I've seen. Now, some of these players have arrived here yesterday. I think Holm might have arrived today. So, I don't know. Long drive from Canada. Did he just not give himself maybe enough time to, get in, get relaxed, get his body right, get his mind right, get his stroke going? Well, that was certainly interesting. He almost turned that into a timing shot. Then slice it and then catch it on a second hit with the cue ball. I don't think that was intentional. I think he was actually just trying to simply slice it up into the pocket. But hey, you never know. I've seen Holm do a few shots that most players wouldn't attempt just because he can. Well, if you're Jason, you have to be very, very thankful that you're getting to the table and getting opportunities against a player this caliber. I think I would have went for this I don't see too many problems. Did he just not really like that opening shot? I think that was makeable. I think he probably could have took a legitimate stab at trying to make that ball there and going for it. But, he elected to duck and give Holm a stab at jumping right here. So Holmes putting together his jump cue.
This Type C, but the mini Type C.
He made good contact. Not foul. But now I'd be very, very surprised if once again Jason lays up. You got to go for it at some point, and I don't understand what he would be waiting for right here. You got to have a shot here somewhere, right? Oh my goodness, he's calling safe. I know. Well, he wanted to play safe, and he did. All right. He did get safe. At some point, Jason's got to go for this. All right. You keep giving this guy opportunities, he's going to eventually pull off a crazy shot and get out. I would have bet even money on that he could have made that 50-50.
Do you have an A to C?
So,
He's looking. Someone just like standing around talking. Sure.
so I just did the one thing I didn't want to do. I let someone pull me away from the booth. I really wanted to watch all of this match. But nope, someone came up. I need a cable for my cell phone.
Thanks for coming down, Justin.
Well, Jason is definitely going now. I'm assuming this is still him after getting that ball in hand. Will he get out now or will he duck? You got nowhere to duck. There's nowhere to duck on a table that is, once you get down to this few amount of soldiers on the field. At some point, you just got to go. Don't overroll this. Don't overroll this. He overrolled it. I mean, well, technically, he can maybe get him behind that 8-ball, but it's going to be hard to do at that angle. All right, it's going to be really, really hard to do at that angle. That's probably the one spot you don't want to be. You got to be able to cut that 11 past the 8-ball while still controlling the cue ball's bounce off the rail. Oh, man. Yeah, good shot. He didn't even try to duck. He's like, nope, nowhere to duck. I'm going to go for it. What's the over under on 568 against a 771? So 5-1. Is that the expected Fargo expected? Anybody want to bet Jason will get to 2? Or does he get shut out from here?
Huh? Yeah, I figured I was wrong.
I'm going to expect Holm to put on a different gear here at some point, because hold on one second, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had to talk with the tournament director for a second. So again, yeah, I'm going to expect Holm to switch gears.
Ron City, Macomb City, John Johnson. Never mind. I know the answer.
Well, here's Stephen Holmes' first opportunity to break. And crushes it. Everything's spread apart. Nothing's touching each other. Now what is that? The 5 and 4 are sort of close to each other. I think every stripe plays. Right, every stripe has a home. That 13 does go right past the 7, in between the 7 and the 1. Yeah, just like me. Yeah, he's looking at stripes as well. There's his good shot on the 13. He's back on the 14. He's going to go forward into the rail, not hit those 2 balls. Try to get shape on the 9. Or was he getting shape on the 15? Okay, he wants the 9. I think it was his plan this whole time to get the 9. So
This is Madeline.
we're gonna get a good look at this here. Sorry, I had another person up here sitting a little too close to the microphone. Make sure those other microphones get turned off. Well, didn't expect that to happen. And of course, I missed it. I did not see it. I'm going back and rewatching what happened there. Let's see what happened. He undercut. Okay, he undercut the 9 ball. Okay. Well, that gets me up to speed on what happened there. Well, I mean, if my name is Jason right now, I'm licking my chops. If I'm up 1-0 and I can get to a table that looks like this versus him, versus Stephen Holm, oh my goodness. I mean, Jason is a 568, which to me that signals that's a player who can shoot, who can control the cue ball. Right? Is he going to make every ball? No. Is he going to get the cue ball going where he wants it to go to every single time? No. But can he? Yes. So if he can stay calm, stay focused, and just really push through this, he could find himself off to a 2-0 lead, and I would just be amazed. Now I almost want to see this happen. Talk about rooting for the underdog. A 568 versus the heavyweight in the tournament. I mean, there's no one above Stephen Holm in this tournament. He is the big dog. So, yeah, we got a bit of a David and Goliath match here. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do want to see some good pool, and I enjoy watching Holm play really brilliant 8-ball pool. So I was kind of looking forward to watching that and seeing that, but it looks like we're looking at something a little bit different here, folks. What is the score over on Scotch? Give me a second. I'm trying not to get distracted where I can focus on this game, but I do want to get you your answers. Looks like it's T.R. Olson and Natasha is at 1, where Jeff Boucher and Angel are at 2. And it is a race to 3, so Jeff and Angel are on the hill. Okay, back to this match here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a beautiful 8 inside. We're looking at 2-0. Wow. I mean, my jaw is practically on the floor here, folks. Who had this on their bingo card? I know I didn't. Do nothing and breaking. Anything? Nothing. Nothing. No love. Well, solids are looking good. You got to move that pink. Make room for that 8-ball. So, might as well take solids. Because you're going to just gentle bump the 2. Yeah. 2 was pretty much always going to start rolling towards that corner pocket. He's just going to roll forward on this a little, catch a little rub off the 10. And I think he can see the pink right now. The pink was the one problem ball.
How's it going?
Move. Go. So, sorry, folks. It looks like I lost my microphone again. Not sure how long it's been out. But, again, I got to keep reminding myself to take a look at that microphone. Make sure that does not go out. If it does, I need to quickly reboot it. I'm going to swap that out for a new cable this evening after this is all over. And I'm still just sort of in disbelief here, but still, again, hats off to Jason. Playing good, smart pool. Doing his best to keep himself in it, give himself every opportunity to stay in this. Well, we are knotted up 3 apiece and a race to 5. Supposed to be running interference. Stop what I'm doing for him. Well, but I think that was Mason. Yeah. No, I think he asked, "Hey, how's it going?" I got to focus on that. Folks, rack number 7, Jason to break. Well, he's done himself every favor that he could by at least making a ball on the break. And he has choices, which is bonus, right? You have a choice at solids. You have a couple choices at stripes. I think he has maybe even two shots on solids at the moment. He can choose to take that pink 4. He can take the 3 ball. He's got choices. So as long as you can get to the table and make a ball on the break and give yourself choices, he's in the ball game. He's in the ball game. So I think I need someone to print me a big giant sign that says "Do not disturb." All right, so that I can just hang it on my forehead right now, right? get a string, hang it around my neck, tape it to my forehead, something. Yeah. I'm gonna see what Jason can do to dissect this rack. I'd love to see him throw together a break and run. Really, really would. And this does really kind of look like a good opportunity for him to possibly do that. So Yonky Donkey, this is being held at the Hilton Gardens Inn in Kalispell, Montana. This is the 26th annual Montana Pool Players Memorial. And to the best of my knowledge, it has always been held in Kalispell, I think. Pretty darn sure. I'm going to go to the table and remove the rack. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have the tournament director do it. Matt Shimming? Yeah, I'm going to stay here at the mic and let him take care of that. So that is our tournament director, Matt Shimming, at the table. And he's removing that rack. And we're going to get this going. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, there's, it's sketchy over here. Yeah.
Sorry, but I'm leaving you. Okay. See
See you in the morning.
We start at 9.
Yes. Right over here, brother. That's what I can do behind the ladder.
Okay. Or Stephen Holm needed a cell phone charger. Well, that 3 ball being positioned where it is does afford him a chance to get the cue ball to work back up the table towards the 8. Don't overroll this. I think he's going to be good here. And I could be wrong, but I think he can get that 3 ball. In the side and get the cue ball in between and back out right here without hitting the 14. And he chose to just cue low and stun it over and just take his lumps, which is fine. It takes that 14 out of play when you do it that way. So that was probably the safer option. So if I were wrong and he did try to roll forward and hit the 14, that just makes everything so much more difficult. Now he is queuing on the rail, and that makes things difficult, just being on the rail. Man, was that exciting there for a second for him to have every opportunity at a break and run to go up 4-3. That would have been monster. Just monster level. So instead of Jason going 4-3, now we are probably looking at Steven 4-3. Barring some miracle of a mistake in Jason's favor, I would have to predict that Steven's going to get out here. I mean, is he going to get sloppy with his cue ball, or is he going to rattle the ball? This is drama stuff here. Yeah, kind of drama I wouldn't have expected this early in the tournament. So this is double elimination. He let this cue ball fly a little bit, and that still worked out for him just fine. This is double elimination. However, if you make it into Sunday, it is a redraw. This is I guess you would say a true double elimination tournament because of that redraw. So if you can make it into Sunday with only one bullet, you're going to get 2 fresh bullets on Sunday. Well, I hope you guys are liking and subscribing to this what we got going on here. This is or at least you guys are you sharing this somewhere? Somebody better start spreading this around. Like, oh my God, guys, come check this out. All right. Yeah, go post this around your Facebook or something. I mean, get other people watching this, because you just don't see this sort of thing happen very often. Yeah, not a problem on the table here. Not a problem. And I'd be taking stripes. Right? Especially with that, cue ball sitting on that 13 the way it's looking at right now. The 13 is where the 6 is. All right. That would almost be my starter ball right now if I like stripes, and I do kind of like them. I think I'd start with that 13. If you like solids, you'd have to generate something with the 6. I mean, it's not like the 6 doesn't play anywhere. I think he kind of agrees with what I'm thinking. You're there on the 13. Why not take it? I mean, I suppose if you get that 12 out of the way now, that 14 ball will give him a shot on the 13 in the same hole that he played his last ball to. So that top right-hand corner on your screen, the 13 does play there. So I would expect him to, I guess, do that.
Just making sure, though. Okay, no controversy. No, what is that?
Yes, some rule questions are coming up with some of the players here. I guess someone made the 8-ball in and scratched. They're like, is that a loss? Yeah, that's a loss. We are playing cue ball fouls only. So if you accidentally bump another ball with your hand or your stick, that would not be a foul. Now, there are circumstances where it could be a foul. So if you were to accidentally, let's say, move a ball with your hand and then the cue ball went through the area where either that ball that you bumped was or where the ball that you bumped now is, right? That changes the outcome of the game. So that would actually be a ball in hand foul. Even though you only, technically you only ever touched one ball, because the cue ball went into the path of those, that changes everything, and that would be a foul. Or even if it's not the cue ball, it could just be another ball. All right, so Oldham takes this one down. Drama. Did I miss a score there, folks? Yeah, that should be 5. Sorry, folks. Winner, 5. 5-4. Maybe I scored the wrong one. Or not 5-4. No. What was that score? 5-3? Yeah, that was 5-3. I just hit the wrong button. So that was my bad. So 5-3 was the score on that one. But man, let's talk about a drama-filled moment there when you can get up on a player that I think most people are expecting would win this tournament. To get, right out of the gates, get a good jump on him like that. Well, hope you all like watching that one. I know I did. David and Goliath moment there. Those are always nice when you see those. They're laughing it up right now. They're both good sports, and they're joking around. It was good to watch, and I guess it was also good for them. I guess especially for Jason. Yeah, that was definitely good. I'm surprised to see Steven's so lighthearted at the moment about that. I mean, if I were him, I'd be kind of grumpy. What the heck happened in there in that match? But they're both good sports. So. All right, well, let's come back and take a look at what is going on here. And the brackets, we got a bunch of open tables. We got a couple other matches going on. Not many. Not many. We got Robbie Dammit versus Isvan Para. And Robbie's up 2-1. Meanwhile, we got Adam Hill and Clay Christensen. Adam's up 3-2. And the only other match I see going on is 0-0. Austin Murray versus Randy Howell. So hold on 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Well, looks like we're going to have our tournament director, Matt Shimming, is going to be hopping on the TV table versus another one of our Kalispell locals, Tim Witherspoon. So it is a Kalispell showdown happening right here on the live stream. Come here and find Tim's Fargo here. Give me 1 second. $543, and Tim's coming in at. So not too much of a difference between these guys. I mean, 50-ish points. So I would expect this one to be a close match. Unlike the previous match, I would have expected that one to be a train wreck. I thought one of those players should have got barbecued, and I was wrong on that one. I was wrong. I've played both of these guys enough to know they're both pretty darn good. Right. Even, you know, Witherspoon being the 543, I've lost to him a number of times. Right. He's good. I think he shoots above his Fargo rating a little bit there. So
random where it lines up.
well, we're going to get both players here to the table here shortly. That's going to hit a few, it looks like, prior to getting this match started. Matt is wearing his I'm the tournament director of the Montana Pool Players Memorial, and all I got was this stupid shirt. Oh, kind of cute. And it's actually very true, because we do not make a dime off of this pool tournament. All right. This pool tournament is famously run is every dime goes back to the player, you know. So if you have a buy-in of, you know, whatever your buy-in is, there's no green fees. We try to keep that just non-existent. Not to say that, you know, there are not fees to a tournament this size. There are. But ladies and gentlemen, that's why I want to talk to you about our sponsors. So, big shout out to all of our sponsors in this tournament. We could not run a tournament this size without them, without taking money away from the players. And that's something we've never ever wanted to do in this tournament. And we try every year our hardest to make that happen, and we couldn't do it without our sponsors. So I really would like to thank Lance Nelson out of Big Sky Billiards. Thank you for helping us this year and every year. Thank you to Bloom, Montana, Bloom Dispensaries. A huge shout out to Mark Rogers, who has donated generously to this tournament, and just about every other tournament for the past several years, in remembrance of his child that he's lost. So it was a tragic tale that happened here several years ago. So that is our Loic Rogers Memorial. I'll get that up on the screen there so you can see it. Loic Tank Rogers. Probably would have been a future star in the game. But we'll never get to know. We have Les Schwab Tires as a sponsor this year. We'd like to give a big shout out to Les Schwab. Seriously, they're everywhere. Les Schwab's, and they always do great service. I've never been to a Les Schwab and got bad service. Not saying that you know, things can't happen, but I've always had an excellent time going to Les Schwab. Great tires, great prices. They do other things, brakes, and so. Thank you again to Les Schwab. And I am Chris with Angry Shooter Productions. And thank you for tuning in to watch this live stream. We've got a little bit more pool here this evening. And then we're going to get off to bed here shortly. I'm going to have to fix a few things here. Swap out a cable or two. And doors open at 8. Mountain Standard Time. And play starts at 9 a.m. All right, so we're working on the men's late flight right now. So the players that we see playing right now, the men, will not play again until much later tomorrow afternoon, probably somewhere in the ballpark of 4 or 5 o'clock. So we're trying to get a couple rounds in tonight just to make sure the tournament runs smoothly for the rest of the weekend. And then we have a morning flight coming in the morning. It's a whole separate bracket. We got 2 separate brackets. We divided the group of 96 men up into two, so that's 40. Was that 40, 48 per bracket? Like I answered that question before you could get it asked, or right around the same time. So yeah, we got 96 men. We got 48 women running their own side of the tournament. Of course, the women are allowed to play on the open side with the men, but we do have a women's tournament with 48 women. They are not playing this evening. The women will be playing tomorrow, starting in the morning. Today we just did a fun little mixed Scotch doubles. That froze like it hit some super glue. Good stop shot there by Matt. Put himself in a sticky spot here on this 6 ball. Let's see, is he going to be in go for it mode, or is he going to find some place to do a two-way shot, or just flat out duck? I think he's going to go for the bank here. Come up a little bit short. Almost Z'd it in. Almost Z-banked it. All right, folks. I took a much deserved break there for a minute. I've been on the live stream, I think, for a good, I don't know, 4 hours straight. So, hey, we got Tim off to an early 1-0 lead. Stole the break from, stole the rack from Matt there, and now he gets to break. Looks like he got a solid there on the break. Not sure what the best suit to go with here is. Really depends on what he can do with the cue ball in his opening shot. Looks like he's going to take that pink all the way down here. Shooting right at me with that pink. That is the pink 4 ball all the way down and drilled it. I believe the 7, you know what? The 7 does play in the corner there. So that brown 7 does play in the top left. I would expect him to get on that lickety split. Now, the problem becomes, where's your out ball? I think he's going to have to choose the 6 as the out ball. Could be wrong here, but I think if he can get the 6 down here in the corner and slide over the cue ball, he can then get the 8 in the side. He got a little flat, unfortunately, on that 3 ball. Didn't give himself a lot of angle. Now, he could choose to play that rail first. If he can hit the rail about here and come off, that will give him some angle, maybe, to get past the 15 and get good shape on the 2 ball. Or he could try to slam it and make something happen. I'd kind of lean towards taking rail first, just to give myself a bit of hope on that 2 ball. I'm pretty sure that 2 does play in the corner as well. That didn't really do him any favors. That did not do him any favors. So he's eyeing that 7 right now, I believe. Talk about a thin slice. If he tries to tackle that 7 right now, where the cue ball ends up is going to be anybody's guess here. Pretty sure he's going to catch a rub on that 8 ball and get that 8 ball moving. Unless the 7 caroms off the 8, I don't think it does. Yeah, he thought it could possibly carom, and it did not. I don't know, maybe he was just playing safe on that the whole time. Looks like Matt does have the 9 ball. He's eyeballing it as though it does play. Could be wrong here. Let's switch to overhead here. Yeah, he can cue right by that. So that 9 does play to the side. So really just Matt has to contend with that 10 ball. Oh, he's going to take a stab at it right now, maybe with a two-way shot. And I gotta say, if he missed, that would not have been horrible. That would not have been horrible. So, but he was fortunate enough to make it and still have a shot or two. I think he could probably play that 13 down past the 15. I'm pretty sure that 13 does play over here. He's not going to risk it. He's going to pick the easy shot. Just control that cue ball. Now things went and got interesting. So here's about the time where I would expect Matt to duck. Putting the cue ball maybe in this corner wouldn't be bad. He's going to go for it, though. He's going to go for it. Did he fail to hit a rail? Yep. That's the ball in hand. Nothing touched the rail. So he's going to take a stab at whacking into that that 7. He's got to get that 7 bumped and moved. So he needs a good cue ball here. Using his peace sign. Someone's been watching Dr. Dave. Yeah, what he doesn't want to do is slam into this hard. He needs to control this and hit it just ever so slightly just to get it off the rail. And he went dead straight into it. So I do not believe it plays cross-side. Could be wrong. It might. It might go past the 2. But he has angle on the 2. He's got angle on the 2 where he can get the 2 in the side and maybe stun up and get the cue ball to come back for cross side, or even come up short and end up over here and play the 7 cross corner. I mean, if the 7 plays cross side confidently, now's not a bad time to do it. Yeah, couldn't get it to go off the 2. And boogered the 15. Well, I know what I would do. Well, no, hold on. Yeah, okay, Matt's got this figured out. He's gonna combo in the 2 ball. Not scratch. Good. And leave a kick on the 7. Now, it is makeable. Right? This is a makeable kick. So nothing is guaranteed here. But he's going to have to hit the rail right about here with just a touch of outside. Just a touch. And then he has to hope he gets a favorable cue ball to get somewhere out where he doesn't force himself into a bank on the 8. Or worst case scenario, get boogered behind the 14 ball. He hit that a little bit further up than I would have liked. I would have come closer to the side pocket with that rail hit. It's going to try to get him behind the 8 ball. Yeah, he didn't quite get him behind the 8 ball, but that 7 is teetering on that side pocket. So that means he cannot play the 7 down in the corner. He's going to have to kick this. All right, he's going to have to kick up into here and come back and thin that 7 in the side pocket. Maybe go 2 rails. I would go 2. Solid effort. Solid effort. Matt typically likes to hit this with a bit of inside to go 2 rails. Is he going low? Yeah, he went low on that one. Okay. Yeah, he's got a wee bit of angle. He can work this around pretty easy just by going forward around 2 rails. Yeah. Matt's going for it. Cross corner bank for the win. Do or die right here. And the word of the day is do and not die. Well, that knots it up 1 apiece. Oh, this is still Winterside bracket on the men's PM flight for tomorrow. We're doing a couple rounds of this flight tonight. This is a race to 5 alternating break. Rack your own. We do have template racks, which they are electing to use, but they could use just a standard rack if they choose. It's really player choice. So here's Matt to break, and he's going to try to get those second row balls on the side pockets. And the 14 rattled. Came close. Came really, really close to going in the hole. See what happened on that. I'm just checking the stream here. It looks like it went long. So he's hitting him a little hard. Take a little off the speed off of that. That should go in. But he hit it really good. Hit it really good. Well, bad news for Matt is everything's spread open, especially solids. It would be kind of dumb to take anything else here but solids. Yeah, all he needs to do is just find the pattern that works best for him. Wiggled it in there. Good thing you hit that at pocket speed. If you would have hit that with any sort of pace, that would have rattled. So, lesson to everyone out there, don't hit it hard if you don't have to. You can hit it soft and be off with your aim and still have it wiggle in. Good bit of draw stroke there. Now, he came up a little short on the 2. A little. But I think he might be able to pinch this. Try to keep that cue ball from moving too much. The cue ball's going to go and swing towards the 14. But if you pinch it, you can slow it down and keep it so it doesn't move too close to the 14. That's not bad. That gives him a good straight shot on the 6. Or the 5. Personally, I think I would, let's see, what I do here, I would go, yeah, I go 6, 6, 1, 6, 5, 1, 8. So he's going to roll forward on that, and that's not going to work for him at all. Yeah, and he didn't quite execute that plan. It wasn't a bad idea if he could have got better on that 1 on the side. He just fell about a full diamond short. All right, he needed that cue ball to roll up a whole 1 more diamond up table. Yeah, now he's gonna have to move that cue ball around, which is possible as long as you don't run into those stripes. Oh, he's going forward. He's looking to run into the 8-ball. Okay. Well, now you got to be gentle. Yes, go ahead and run into the 8-ball, bump it, but don't hit it too hard. And yeah, he did not have the angle to perform. I think what it was he was hoping would happen. I think he wanted to run dead into the 8, push the 8 towards the rail, but use the 8 to stop the cue ball, where they can just then go 6-8 for the out. You get out of line once, and then it just compounds, right? He wouldn't have ended up short when he tried to roll forward there, and it came up a full diamond short. He probably would have been out. Meanwhile, Matt's got himself a bit of a roadmap here. I think he really, really wants to leave that 14 as his out ball. But honestly, that 10 also works as an out ball as well. He needs to focus on making that line. You know what? I would go ahead and actually do the 9-14, and I would use the 10. I'd roll forward on this and get good angle to go from the 14 back to the 10. Right, because that 10 is almost right where you would want to be on that line to get to the 8. He's going the other way. Now he just needs to get really, really good shape on that 14. He needs to get actually on the other side of the table. Yes, on that side of the 14. Now they overrolled that a bit. He overrolled that a bit, but yeah, he was looking to get shape on this side of the 14, not quite this far. That was a little excessive. Yeah, he just made eye contact with me when, yeah, he shouldn't be looking at me. Yeah, he should only be thinking about that 8-ball. Don't worry about what it is I'm doing over here. Hell, I'm just jabbering away. All right, so that's 2-1. This is rack number 4 coming up with Witherspoon to break. Well, Fridays and Saturdays, the most brutal days up here running this tournament, running the live stream. I am just beat. I am beat, and I'm looking forward to this match ending so I can end this stream and go to sleep. I got to be back here early in the morning. Again, doors open at 8, play starts at 9. I got to get the live stream going, and I also am in the morning bracket. So, and I slept horribly last night. Like 45 minutes, and then I'd wake up. Then a half an hour, then I'd wake up, and that just kept happening all night long last night. So I'm running on empty.
The template moved.
Using their fancy dancy tool to remove that ball marker. Taking a stab at that combo. That worked out pretty well. So I'm pretty sure, folks, that 10 ball does play down in this corner over here. So the 10 ball does have a home. He's going to have to maybe play that right now. Is he just going right for the 11 right now? He is. Interesting. Yeah, I think I would have played for position on that 10. Maybe done something with this, something with that pink. Maybe the combo. I mean, you hate to start off with two combos on a rack, but he's going to make sure he doesn't scratch here on the side. Ooh. Did I not call that? Yeah, I saw him juicing up there with some bottom left English. He's definitely going to bring that side pocket into play. Got a little fortunate he didn't scratch and give up ball in hand there. Matt's going to look for the first opportunity he gets to move that 3 ball. And little nudge on the 10. He could have used a bit more, but does he have it? Ooh, it might play right now. It might. Can't tell if he can get by that 10 or not. He's going to play a two-way shot here. Yeah, two-way shot. Steal the pocket. And try not to give your opponent a good look at really anything. So, good two-way. If he makes it, he still has shots on the table. He had that. He could slice that one ball. If you miss it, yeah, you're not really selling out too badly. I think he's calling the 9 in the same pocket there. And yeah, they just kind of jammed up on each other. That's going to give Matt just about every excuse that he needs to probably to go for this. All right, he's got angle, a little angle on the 7. He might have to stroke this in a little bit just to make sure he bounces the rail. Oh, you know what? No, he doesn't have to. I thought I was thinking of playing the 3 in that corner that I talked about, but that 3 plays right in the same corner he just played his last ball in. Yeah, he's eyeballing that right now. So he'll probably just roll forward for the 6 next. Well, that might have changed things. You read his body language here. Looks like they're going to call in a watcher here on this shot. I'm going to switch to overhead on this. The ref has ruled that a good valid shot. But fortunately, Matt does not have a good look at the 8 ball when it comes time to hit the 8. So
No more play for tonight.
Matt elected a duck here behind the 6, and that's gonna make Tim's job a little bit more difficult here. He could probably go one rail, just end rail. Other than that, what is he going to do? Z kick? I mean, he's no stranger to doing a masse. I've seen him attempt it a number of times. He's going to go multiple rails here. He's going to try to get this to go 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4 rails and hit what? I don't know, the 10, the 9. Not sure how this is going to pan out. We'll see here, folks. Yeah, that's not the way I would have done that one. I thought the much simpler option was to just end rail and kick. Hit the 10, maybe you go a little wider, or maybe you get lucky and hit the 9. Right? Now, the 8 ball does not play. So if you hit the 10 or you hit the 9 and you don't make anything, the 8 ball is still grumpy. Right? So let's say you miss, your opponent gets back to the table without ball in hand because you made good contact on either the 10 or the 9. They still have to figure out how to free up that 8 ball. And that's much more difficult to do when they do not have ball in hand. But to give, a player like Matt ball in hand, he should be attacking this 8 ball like right now. I'd go off the 1 right now and move that 8 ball free off the 1 and move the 8 ball, then go 6, and then from the 6 back to the 8. I don't know. Did he really look at this 8 ball? Does this 8 ball play? I don't think it does. Why would he have played shape like this? Is it playing the side? Well, always study the table, folks. If you don't have to bump a ball, don't. All right. If it has a pocket where it plays, play shape to that pocket. So, yeah, he saw something I didn't. All right. You don't have to bump it. So I did not see it. I'm tired, folks. I didn't see it playing in that side pocket. I thought he was going to have to go over there and take a whack at it and bump it. Really, why it's important to walk around the table, right? Just walk around the table, look at every pocket that's available. If an 8 ball like that, yeah, if it plays to that pocket, well, just play position to that side and then put it where it goes. Because you do take a risk when you take a stab at a ball and bumping it. Do you make it worse? Do you miss it completely? Right? How many times have you, tried to break out a ball and just whiff? Just miss it. So he played that really good. Well, Matt's went and busted him up. Made a ball on the break. Or 2. Let's see, what do we get there? 2 balls. Two are down. And they're both solids. So 2 solids on the break. Generally speaking, when I make 2 solids, I'm probably going to choose stripes. Not always. He was fortunate not to get wrong side of that 14. The reason I say if I make two solids on the break, I'm choosing stripes is just now there's less in the way of my stripes. It seems to be the way it usually works out for me. All right. Doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes I'll take those solids. Just maybe 9 times out of 10, I just end up taking stripes. I draw this out and get over to the 7. Little outside spin. You really should be looking at the 1 and then the 8. Walk around the table. Don't go to that side of the 1. Okay, yeah, he's just okay. Yeah, I'd probably be looking to roll forward on this. I seem to think that's the safer option. Right. He's got angle on the 1 where he will not end up behind the 14. He might run into the 14 if he overrolls it, but that's not a bad thing. The 14 will stop the cue ball. To come backwards and play precision draw in between could be dangerous. Now he nailed it. Well, folks, that's going to put Matt on the hill. With a break and run. Always nice to get a break and run under your belt. So I'll hit my little break and run button for Matt. Break and run and on the hill. Oh, excuse me, folks. I am a sleepy. Me very sleepy. It's been a long day. I'd like to see a good match here. I really would, but I think at this point, I think I'm going to have to root for Matt just for the sake of me ending this stream and going to bed. So, if you rewatch this stream, forgive me for saying that. I got nothing but love for you. This is nothing against you or me rooting for Matt or anything. This is just me saying, I'm tired. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I got to prepare for tomorrow. And I still have a little bit of work to do after I get this stream ended. I got some cables to switch out. So I think this is about the longest stretch that I've gone tonight where my microphone has not bugged out on me. Like I said, I'm gonna switch that USB cable out so just to make sure that it doesn't happen again for the rest of the tournament. Because sitting here and keeping my eye on that on that microphone just to make sure it stays live and stays hot. And I'll forget to do it at some point. And then, yeah, next thing you know, I'm going an hour or more talking to nothing. Get that one ball a little thick. Little thick. If that 9 plays in the side, and I think it does, there are no problems to be had here, except problems that you make. So, as long as Matt Martin doesn't create problems for himself, he should be fine here. It's really all about that cue ball, I think, at this point. These tables do play a little fast. So there is that to contend with. So that's what Matt just ran into right there, was a little bit of a speed issue. He tried to get cute. He tried to bend that cue ball to his will. Yeah, so he got a little straight on that shot. And try to see if he can get that cue ball to go where he needed it to be, more so than worrying about, making the shot. And that'll lead to a miss every time. Well, that's gonna make things interesting. He's gonna have to break out the crutch. He's gonna have to take a thin slice on this 5 ball and somehow manage to get shape on the 2. Yeah, I got some heads in the way, so I'm going to go to split view here. Well, Tim just needs to bring one good shot here. I think he has to worry too much about the cue ball. I think he just has to focus on making that shot, make the two. Well, maybe a little bit of focus on the 8 might have helped him here. But like I said, speed on these tables is a little bit faster than what we're accustomed to. Matt's still on the hill, not doing me any favors by forcing me to sit in this chair. Matt could have sent me packing on that last match. Packing up for the night. My head could be on the pillow.
Enhance your outdoor space with Belgard. Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home brings you the unmatched quality of Belgard pavers, permeable pavers, and retaining wall systems. Whether you're building a stunning patio, a durable driveway, or a beautiful retaining wall, Belgard's innovative designs ensure long-lasting beauty and function. Visit AndersonsMasonry.com or stop by our Kalispell or Missoula showrooms today. Anderson's Masonry, helping you build the outdoor space of your dreams with Belgard, where style meets durability.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard, and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiard Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.